Alright. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome on to yet another Grim Dawn stream. Let me just double check if the recording is working and nothing is being lagged today, but I think it looks good to me. Alright. So, time to get this RE Necro through the Forgotten Gods Act, and then also eventually through through Fang's Carnite. We've done what last time? Pretty much everything except for Forgotten Gods, yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Let's start up then. Let's start out. Two weeks, yeah. 2 weeks, pretty much. Wait, I picked up this quest. What else do we need? This one. Okay, then we have everything right. You already lined your days off. Your days off perfectly. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, for me, not quite that perfect yet, but maybe I can get a couple more days off. Let's see. Yo, Sir McRib, welcome on. Maximalization, Kakadu Lover, welcome guys. Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Grim Dawn Monday. Happy Grim Monday. With Ari, the color is still green? I mean, that's the default. Yeah. Ravenous Earth is Vitality also by default, even though it's green. That's just how it is. Ravenous Earth really should have been like an acid skill by default, and then they should have just like added vitality conversion like early into the game, or maybe just like as a transmitter even. It would have been like so much nicer in my opinion, but hey. FG speedrun. I mean, at this point we're pretty strong those characters, so we're kinda just gonna zoom through the act, yeah. Do you need Code RE? Don't they already have that, like, in the league? Not sure if Crate supports it that much. Wait, isn't there a conduit for it, maybe? Like, when in doubt, there's always a conduit for it, right? Or at least the possibility of a conduit existing. Maybe I should just, like, play this offhand. Instead of the double RE daggers, then my energy at least wouldn't be as shitty as it is all the time. Yo, Xenonic, hello. Aether RE? Aether RE definitely has a conduit, if I remember correctly. Yo, Kador, hello. There's no pure Eloman, cold Eloman. Really? Yo, Fabric, Mr. Nobody, Kador. Also Post Pigeon and Frost through, welcome guys. I just started to play the game again. Played through normal years ago. I have seen you're playing this a lot. Is there enough to do? So as I understand, the game isn't getting any seasons. I've played 8 seasons in this game. I don't know what you're talking about. They are community run though. Kinda like, imagine something like, what's it called? PD2? Path of, no, what's it called again? In Diablo 2, there's like the one mod as well that has seasons. Is it PD2? Oh well, rather, I should rather correct myself. I've played 7 seasons. Season 8 is tomorrow, right? Hooray! I mean, Season 8 is gonna be out soon, at some point after the expansion, which is coming out in 17 days? Project Diablo 2, yeah, PD2, okay. So the seasons are mods you download? Yeah, kinda, but... So like, whenever the season is offline, or like, when there's not an actual season running, because the season has ended, usually it's live for like 3-ish months, you can download, like you can still play the content of that season as a offline mod, yeah, with its own launcher and so on and so on. And whenever it's actually live, then you have to play it through their launcher, like through the community launcher. And it has like actual live letters and trading via website and stuff like that. And also like a global chat in the game, which is pretty cool. Kinda close to an actual like online season experience. I mean, otherwise there's just 5 billion different builds to run, right? There's so many classes in the game. With like the next expansion, it's gonna be 45 classes in total, like 45 class combinations. So yeah, there's a lot of builds you can make if you want to, if you just like to play the game. Which, well, I do. So I do like to play the game. This guy has so much stun and freeze, it's kind of crazy actually. Alright, there we go. You'll be at the bottom? Ah, don't worry. There's always gonna be plenty of people at the bottom. You might not be alone there. You might not be at the very bottom. Round the rules, Misty Orb. But ultimately, like, I mean, you can, of course, play to compete on the ladders, but or you can just, like, play to, you know, have a good time and share time and chat. People... you know, have a good time with people that also enjoy the same game as you enjoy. Check out the new content and so on and so on. So there's a new item coming with Fangs of Asgard as well, the Ramzul's Misty Orb from Ramzul that we just killed here. Which, well, does what it says. Converts Devastation to Aether damage and Wind Devil's physical also to Aether damage and gives Wind Devil some Aether resistance reduction. Okay, game. Should we have 5 available points? I was sleeping here apparently. Alright, so we got my cock, and then we can finally get to Ratosh. Let's get some more damage. Let's go. When dual wielding, our skill procced like bursting / chilling around, rolled for main and offhand. It kind of depends on the... I mean, okay, so like they are not rolled individually for either hand. There's just one roll. And then it depends on the like weapon pool skill, or like rather on its animation for dual wielding, whether or not it will use both hands at the same time, or like both hands in quick succession, or only one hand, or maybe even like 3 of the hands, like 1, 2, 3, right? It kind of depends on the skill. But the chance to roll the weapon pool skill is not like ×2 when you're dual wielding. There's only one chance, only one roll. Can you please tell Crate to remove Undead's absolute resistance? It's impossible to play a full bleed build. I mean, it's not impossible. Never has been. You just need to get resistance reduction for bleed. That said, early game while leveling, I do agree that it can be a little bit obnoxious. With bleed only. Like early game you need to kinda, like on the first character, like when you're level 20, 25 and you get to Odakovia, right? You might very much have no bleed resistance reduction at that point yet, right? But say if you're a shaman or an occultist, right, you can always put points in Devouring Swarm, or you can put points into Curse of Reality. Or if you're a Berserker, you can put points into Bone Chilling Cry. And also you should always probably rush, maybe like get Falcon first. Where's Falcon? Here, Falcon, right? Get Falcon first. And then go for Rend right away to reduce any bleed resistances as well. Like bleed only is viable. But yeah, you need to get some resistance reduction for the Act 2 Skellies pretty early, which is a little annoying, I agree. Okay, what the heck? Yeah, like pure bleed is definitely viable. I mean, it will be even more so in the next expansion with Berserker on top. Pierce Lightning Aether. This is not too bad, right? But... Final March honestly could be nice for the Chaos Rest too. Runic Bracers are like never bad either. What do we have here? Ooh, my chest is level 35 only. I kinda need to upgrade it soon. Paladin is the best pew pew build. I mean, Purifier is also out there still. Like, Purifier honestly is better-ish now than it used to be in the past. You had at all many sources of resistance reduction and undeaths. I mean, you could still kill them, right? Sure, it might have taken a bit longer, but they probably did die. And to be fair, like, there's always some enemies that are, like, take a little bit longer for any kind of damage type. Cup or Kappa is like the gray face guy, which is like the Twitch way of Reddit's /s, which is like an indicator for sarcasm, yeah. It's like Twitch lingo. I mean, this Twitch lingo has been around for 15 years by now, but still. Like you can know that even as a 42-year-old. Gray face, no space, exactly. Dude, that was like Twitch answer from like 10 years, 15 years ago, almost at this point. Yeah, I know. I'm being disrespectful to 40-plus-year-olds again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Please have mercy. Oh shit, I should have... I wanted to get this on the other guy. Oh well. Ancient Twitch lore, yeah. There you go. He's the youngest ARPG player at 42. I mean, the RPG player base, on average, is certainly older than, say, the Fortnite player base, that's for sure. I ignore you? Wait, when did you join? Is your Bleed Conjurer pet build from the video still good? Yeah, I would say it's probably a little bit weaker than what it used to be, but it's still good enough. It's still a solid pet class to start with. Yeah, totally randomly you chose Inquisitor and Necromancer, then you found out that with like 100% precision it's like the worst class. Apostate? Is it the worst class? I mean, it is one of the worst classes for sure. Is it the absolute worst class? I'm not so sure. Like, there's also Defiler out there, for example. But yeah, Apostate is certainly not one of the best ones. Or Deceiver is also not that great, to be fair, the Occultist Inquisitor. There's a couple, like... I mean, every class in this game is viable, and every class has at least, like, one or two, like, proper endgame builds that can literally do all content. Most of them have, like, 3, 4, 5, or even 10 or 20. So even if you choose a quote-unquote, like, bad class, right? You just need to make the best out of it, and you can definitely make a viable build for literally all content in the game, any class. Defiler is the best, what do you mean? Yeah, true. Deceiver's top tier with the Rune of Hagrid, Chaos Conduit. Chaos Rune of Hagrid. Oh. I mean, yeah. Maybe. I would believe it, because honestly there's no actual bad class in this game. Curses. I mean, there's just general debuffs, I guess, in this game. There's no curses really in this game. There's a skill called literally Curse of Frailty, but Curse of Frailty is no different than Word of Pain, for example. It's just like a kind of like a ticking debuff skill that applies a debuff, which can also deal damage. It doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't do damage. There are 3 different like types of resistance shreds in Grim Dawn. They're just called like... I mean, some people call them Type A, Type B, and Type C. Some people call them by what their wording is. So either so-called flat reduced, so like just number reduced, which is... well, it reduces the enemy resistances by that number. Then there is minus X%, which also reduces the enemy resistance by that flat number, even though it says percent. And then there is percent reduced, kind of like, for example, like Viper has it, without the minus, but like with word reduced afterwards. And this one is multiplicative, but it is not first in the order, so it's not actually as good as you might think. And the important thing is like this one and this type, like the reduced resistances and the percent reduced, they don't stack with the same type. So only having one of these is enough, because, you know, stacking multiple is not going to do anything. Only the highest applies. Whereas the minus percent one, this stacks. So you can get like 5 different ones of these and they will all stack. You can reduce enemy resistances by like 150% or something like that if you really want to. If you can get over 100% minus to the others, even better. So like if you get enemy resistances to like 0, then this one is not gonna do anything. But if you get enemy resistance to minus 50, then it will go from minus 50 to minus 60 with this. So like this is useless if you get enemy resistance to 0 before this applies, but if you get it like below 0, or if you don't have a lot and it's like high, then, or like if the enemy just has like 200% resistances, for example, then this is still pretty good, right? It's a little weird, but yeah. I hope in Grim Dawn 2 they add more math to resistance reduction. Yeah, I hope they add like 7 different resistance reduction types in Grim Dawn 2, honestly. It would be so much fun then. And they all have like literally the same wording except for like one single like letter or something like that. Resistance reduction with diminishing returns would be nice, yeah. Like all resistance reduction just being multiplicative with each other would be nice. For example. This game all about leveling characters to 70, 18 and dump the character? No, you always level to 100 because getting to 100 in this game is really easy. There is endgame. Not as extensive as in PoE, but there is endgame. But compared to PoE, okay, compared to PoE, yes, the game is more about the campaign, and yes, the game is more about making multiple characters rather than like playing one single character for $1,000. Compared to PoE, that is true. And compared to PoE, this, like, I mean, no ARPG in the whole world has as much endgame as PoE, and that's just how it is, right? This game has the following endgame like modes, right? You have the Shattered Realm, which is kind of similar to like Diablo 3 style rifts, or Diablo 4 rifts, whatever. Then you have the Crucible, which is like this arena mode, where you fight enemies in waves, and it has also a definitive end. The Shattered Realm kind of doesn't have an end, but after a certain point there's not really like much point in like going higher because the loot doesn't scale after a certain point. But I mean, if you want to, like, to show off, you can still go higher. There are currently 6 like uber bosses basically. There are way more in the Community League, and there are also way more coming, or like, wait, not way more, but there are more coming in the upcoming Things of Astrachan expansion. And then one other endgame mode coming with the Things of Astrachan expansion is a basically like fully endgame campaign. So like the ultimate campaign, right? You can basically replay, or like you can play whichever area you want in that ultimate campaign and juice it up to whatever you want. So like, instead of like juicing maps, you're basically juicing the campaign, like rerunning the areas that you want to farm in the campaign. And there's like special like new mechanics, kind of like the density of like mechanics is not going to be the same as in maps and PoE, but there's a couple, and the community seasons do improve on that on top of that. So yeah, you got at least like what, 3 endgame modes and like the uber bosses on top of that. It's not that bad compared to like other ARPGs, but sure, compared to PoE it's not that many like endgame modes. And also keep in mind, Grim Dawn is basically made by 10 people, right? PoE is like made by 1,000 people or something, or a couple hundred at least. There's 30 people now at Crate in the whole company. That's true. Are all 30 people working on Grim Dawn? Certainly not. And if you look at everything that was like done before Things of Astrachan, like up to Forgotten Gods, I think Crate had no more than 12 or maybe like 15 people. I think they like literally doubled their company's size in the last couple of years, like post Forgotten Gods. Like, they have pretty much like one guy doing the engine. They have like couple guys doing some maps, couple guys doing some item. There's like one guy doing balance, pretty much as well, only. But that one guy doing balance is doing a better job than, in my opinion, pretty much any kind of balancing in any other RPG. Like, the Grim Dawn is... Sure, with the new expansion, it's gonna be kind of the Wild West out there with balance, to be fair. But compared to many other RPGs, the balance is still really, really good, honestly. One guy doing balance is almost always better in a way. I mean, I kind of agree, because like he at least has like one vision of like what the balance should be, and he doesn't have to take into account like other things that like other people have like messed around with, right? And honestly, like Last Epoch, for example, right, they also needed to like just have one guy who just did only balance and nothing else. And then the game would have like so many more like cool and viable builds. But instead, Last Epoch's balance is still kind of like utter meme, in my opinion. Like, Elite can be a fun game in other ways, but balance is like kind of just heavily questionable on that game. You get so much FOMO in PoE because of trade. I mean, in PoE I just play SSF, I don't trade ever in PoE. Also in Grim Dawn, like if you play the without community seasons, there is also no trade. I mean, there is trade, but I mean, you don't trade. Like people aren't trading. Like people trading in this game is kind of meme, honestly. Yeah, I mean this game is fully designed around single player solo self-found. The entire game is designed and made for single player stuff. Sure, you can trade, and sure you can play multiplayer in this game, but both of that is not necessary in any way or form. Oops. Hello?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I mean, I can't really, right?
See you around.
Can't really give up any of my current items right now. Where's the new expansion gonna take place pacing-wise? It's at Fort Icon. Once you reach Fort Icon, you can enter the new expansion. It's like in the middle of Act 4. Like, if you say Carouse is the end of Act 3, which it traditionally is, and Lagorin is the end of Act 4, then it's like in the middle of Act 4 where you can enter Forgotten Gods. I mean, thanks to Vostokhan. Yo, Seba. Welcome, welcome. Does it matter when you start at Forgotten Gods? I mean, I would always do the very first quest, the one in town, where you just do the trial, and then choose a faction to get a movement ability right after defeating Warden Krieg. Whenever you do the rest of the act, it's kind of up to you. I usually do it dependent on what items I want to get for my character, like what monster frequency I'm looking for, like what items I want to target farm while leveling. Forgotten Gods is obviously a little bit harder than just going to like the Crown Act, for example. So when it comes to difficulty, you should probably like do Forgotten Gods after the other acts, but I mean, you can do them whenever you want. Only does Epoch release content more than once per year. That's another big issue with the game, yeah, sure. The first part of Forgotten Gods is easier than AOM. Yeah, up to the Conclave. I mean, the Vanguard, rather. You could say like this part is easier, and then the second part after that is certainly harder as well, yeah. Forgotten Gods you could kind of like split into two acts in a way as well with the Vanguard. Like two small acts. Quickly farm Korvrak's Burning Blade. Yeah, you definitely have to go to the second part of the act then. Yeah, the one totem in Warden's Cellar is harder than Warden Creek himself usually. It's like the hardest thing in Act 1. Unless you run into Gutworm at like low level maybe. That could also be quite hard. I mean, at this point, we could just make elite, veteran be elite for the next season, honestly. Like, do you think if Grim Dawn got hard, people would get mad? I'm looking forward to all the salty posts about the game getting harder because of patch 1.3 and Forgotten Gods. I mean, and Fangs of Astakarn. Because patch 1.3 buffed monster health by a lot. So if you're playing a ZDPS build, it's gonna take a fucking light, I don't know, like an entire century for you to kill some bosses, right? And Fangs of Astakarn itself, the act, is not gonna be much easier either. So I'm looking forward to all the salty posts. And I mean, I'm not the one, like, rebalancing the game, right? It's Zentai. Like, it's Crate themselves. But I mean, the game, like, if you look at, say, like, Grim Dawn 1.0, when like, Grim Dawn first came out for the first time, the game was a lot harder as well back then, so... It's not like the game was always as easy as it was, like, in the last patch, on patch 1.2.1.6. Or, like, in patch 1198. 1198 was also a super easy patch, honestly. Underpowered things and are probably gonna get buffed anyway. And overpowered enemies are probably gonna get nerfed as well post-release at some point. So, yeah. The game is gonna be watered down a little bit at some point anyway. That is gonna be inevitable. But at least around the release of the expansion it's gonna be pretty hard, I think. 8% physical resistance conjurer. Yeah, stuff like that is a thing of the past as well, for sure. Let's go ahead and the quests. You dropped LE because it was way too easy. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen with Grim Dawn. Like, if you think normal is too easy, you can always play veteran. If you think elite is too easy, you can just skip elite and like go straight to ultimate. Like, if you play veteran into ultimate, that's all you need to do. And then like play ascendant once you level 100, like instantly just tick it. Then you have the hardest possible like playthrough basically.
Were you... What I'm a few more...
I mean, early endgame gets challenging at some point, when you go to like wave 500,569 or something like that. Or corruption, I mean. And then also like it shows how unbalanced the builds are in LA. Like there's a couple builds that can like do basically infinite corruption, and then there's a couple builds that can like barely do like 300 corruption, right? And yeah, it's kind of weird balance to be fair. Oh, I made sure like if there was any FOA, if there was like any boss in FOA that I thought was too easy, I instantly complained about it being too easy. Whatever Xanta made with that information is another thing. But every boss that I thought was too easy, I instantly complained about it. Because I mean, you want bosses to not feel like trash mobs, right? Bosses should be memorable in a way. Like, I don't mind trash being easy to kill, or like elites being not hard to kill, but bosses used to be like almost as easy to kill as some elites in the past. So. Like, at least bosses can use their abilities now, you know? So many of them just died just by existing, like they just instantly died, you know? I don't know. So with increased HP, will dot builds be weak in Ascendant nodes? I mean, I would dare to say that the more HP an enemy has, the stronger dot builds are. Because dot builds always like need to ramp up a bit, right? And the longer an enemy is alive, the more time you have to ramp up. So dot builds should be stronger, not weaker.
see you around.
At least in my opinion.
Elaine, with the material.
Yes, trap.
Yes, traveler. Alright. There are definitely some strong dot builds out there, some very strong dot builds. That's all I can say from testing. Dot builds can be very strong. Mods? I'm not using any mods right now. Not a single one. I am playing, however, on the internal test branch of Forgotten Fangs of Astakarn, yeah. Fangs of Astakarn. Forgotten Fangs, yeah. Forgotten Fangs, Gods of Astakarn. Main thing I like about PoE is that you can immediately scale content to your power. Yeah. Ah shit, we got the other guy here because I freed the cultists. Whoops. Honestly, I haven't fought this guy in a long time. I don't know how strong he is. Not that strong, I guess. Come to Brazil. Yeah, Muspisky, welcome. Actually, it should be come to Norway now, right? Rest in peace, Brazilian football dreams. Croatia outplayed by a strand of hair. That was so fucking ridiculous as well. Like, holy. I mean, there were many ridiculous moments. Oh yeah, tomorrow isn't the US player gonna be able to play even though he has a red card? Like, what? Huh? Hello? Corruption much? Such a fucking joke, really. Host privilege. Final stop. Yeah, we have to put a final stop to this corruption. He got the FIFA Peace Prize, so whatever he says goes. True. Yeah, I mean, he is the most peaceful. He has ended the most wars of any human being ever in the whole universe. So he is the most peaceful person. He even ended the war on like red cards, you know? Just make red cards meaningless. The red card is communist, so it must be stopped. True. Makes sense. Does the new add-on come for Xbox too? Yes, it does. However, according to Zentai, like according to Crate, it will unfortunately be delayed by a couple of days because of like Xbox certification issues. So it's not gonna be out on the same day as on PC, but it will be out as soon as possible after that. Yeah, I think they wanna like wait for like week 1 bug fixes as well before they push it out to Xbox. Because they would have to like do certifications for like every single bug fix that they do again, which is a little ridiculous. So they're gonna bundle up like all the bug fix patches they can like do and find in like the first week, and then only after that they're gonna like release it to Xbox. I think that's the plan. Because every like certification process like takes time and probably money too. And I mean, you don't wanna like throw money around your window and so on, right? So no day 1 Xbox, unfortunately. Oh, so I mean, Grim Dawn has like sold what, like 8 million copies on PC, and I think they sold like what, 30,000 on Xbox so far. Xbox is not the highest priority for them right now at this very moment. The new OST in the background? It's not, no, this is actually StarCraft 2 OST. This is some Blizzard OST from when Blizzard was a decent company. Lame. Yeah, indeed. Did Crate like upload the full OST already? Or just some of them? 140k? Oh, 100. Okay, my bad. Maybe 140k, yeah. I mean, still, it's not like a... I mean, it is a share, but it's not like a big share. Is it possible to implement a transparency system for one's own skills to maintain visual clarity on the screen? That would have been a good question for the developer stream like last week on Monday. I cannot answer you this question. I don't know if Crate will ever do something like that. They intend on doing that. No idea. I probably think they are not gonna do it, but who knows. Where am I going? The wrong way. Yeah, usually, I mean, okay, Crate did add an option to at least hide the auras on yourself and so on, right? Or weapon effects as well. Like these auras that you have around you, you can hide those to like remove a little bit of visual clutter. And of course with items you can just like use transmogrification system to change the look of your items to so that they don't have any effects. But for skills, I don't think it's gonna be added personally. I mean, they are cool when you're like kind of low level. Like right now, I think they are still like kind of cool to be fair. But once you are like higher level, I do sometimes like also remove them because yeah, it's just too much clutter. Praetorian shoulder guard, Praetorian chest guard, Praetorian face guard, huh? And already I have... Wait, I got 5 Praetorian pieces in total on this character. What the fuck? It's a true Praetorian build. Absolute Praetor, yeah.
I'll give you a good price. And
I know, I'm not gonna use it because... I mean, it's not that good. I mean, it is good, but... It's also ZDPS, isn't it? I kind of would like to use the chest and the shoulders if they had chaos resistance. Like, if I equip these two, right? I will have a big chaos res gap. It would be very nice physical resistance, though. I gotta say that. And a lot of HP. And a lot of armor, too. But...
iron well spent.
yeah. Need some more chaos resistance, please. Empowered Obsidian Seal has Chaos Rust actually. I mean, at this rate, I might just use augments actually. This could be actually okay to use. And I have enough pierce rest anyway. 568 physique. How is it less chaos rest? What the fuck? It has like one... Okay, it does have like 2...
Put it to good use.
resistance cells, and
Let's take a look, shall we?
they are not that high. Oh well. I think it's... okay, I lose 2% chaos rest, which sucks, but... the armor and health that I'm getting, I think it's fine. And like the physique, cunning, spirit and so on is pretty nice too. Quickly show the loot filter. I don't touch my loot filter really that much. I probably should touch it a bit more. I should at least like remove some of the weapons that I don't use anyway. Yeah, I don't need any of those. Are there any shields that are good for this build? That are not uniques anyway? I don't think so. Yeah, I could do it like this for this build. Then proceed to die into a Doombolt. Well, luckily, at least in this act, there's not going to be any Doombolt in my face, hopefully. I mean, there shouldn't be, at least. Let's leave a portal here for the Tomb of Nephos. There's a shrine down there. Spear items are not that great either, apart from Celestial and Storm Halberd. Yeah, some of them are really not that great, that's true. The one for Blade Arc and for Promise Strike are great, the others are... not the best. Okay, time for... I need another skill, like a Omen maybe. What else do I pick? Dying God. Is Gallows good now? Maybe it is. Or actually, yeah, Bone Harvest. Because you want to play Soul Harvest at some point anyway, right? Yeah, it's better than Omen here. For sure. At least mines are funnier because you can play around them. Even the bad ones to make a scuffed build.
sense turmoil
I mean, you can, yeah. Certainly can.
Farewell.
Hmm. Okay. Mutant Bludgeon. Yeah, Mutant Bludgeon is a pretty shit item, isn't it? That's true. Do you guys know if the Willa for Toast like spreads? No, it doesn't, right? It's not spreading like Eldritch Fire, for example. Ah, this is the debuff here now. It doesn't spread, okay. Dude, solo Necro is honestly kinda good. I don't know how I have so much HP, but Necro is legit a good class now. Like it used to be, in my opinion, like the worst class couple patches ago, like maybe like a year ago. But now I think it's really juiced, actually. And even Pet Necro is also pretty darn good. RE? Yeah. Did they fix RE? I mean, it's always been the way it is. There is no fixing here. I just didn't have that much damage before. I have more damage now. It's fine. I was just ZDPS before. Okay. This guy can hurt. Good to know. Okay, and they're out of fucking mana, right? Okay, that's an actual problem though. I have good damage, Scorpio. Time to commit war crimes. Oh my god. Okay, dude. MOT is still garbage. I mean, it's still a great skill. It's not the smoothest when it comes to using it. But the actual skill is pretty good. It's always been good. It's just kind of clunky to activate and to properly use it. Ever seen the PoE2 build of the week? I have not, no. I don't think I've watched any PoE2 content since... I don't think I have seen a single second of PoE2 content of the new league that dropped whenever it dropped, like a month ago or two. I don't even know at this point. It's not because I'm like, fuck PoE, I'm like, just I don't have time to care about it at this point right now. I mean, I did play PoE2 actually for one day, right? On the new patch. I did play one day. Didn't they nerf MOT kinda hard? They did. I have it at 12 points now, it's 38% absorption at 12 points. Which is really not that great. I think it was like 50% in the past or something like that when you had it this high. It used to be 70. I don't know about 70, but I think it was like 48% or something like that, or 49% at like 6 out of 10. And then the scaling was terrible, so I think it would have been like 55 maybe at this point, or 60, and maybe it was like 70 at like max. So yeah, I mean, compared to what MOT was in the past, I guess MOT did get worse, but the rest of Necro got, in my opinion, like so much stronger. Okay, let's go make spawn. Let's make Rave spawn rather.
I hear you've done.
I've been there and also done this.
Welcome back.
What a one. The witch gods are.
The witch gods are
The
what?
hour. The witch gods are you. The hour of the witch gods are you.
Caster Necro is fun. Medi Necro is fun too. Bonehouse Spam Necro is fun too. Head Necro is fun too. Honestly, like Necro is in a good spot right now.
Have a taste. I was to be immortal.
And so he was. When Dravis can.
I certainly had a taste of my ravenous butthole. Huh? Reaper is the worst Necro? What? No way. Nah. Reaper is absolute giga right now, in my opinion.
You will go no further.
How is Reaper the worst? How is Reaper the worst when there's Defiler and Apostate? Ding. What is this? Skyfall of Ferocity? Really? It's a random ass one-hander though. Hot Garbanzo. Oh, you meant skill. Reap Spirit. Okay, Reap Spirit is not that great, I guess. That's true. Core Wax, save me. I mean, Reap Spirit can be good with certain builds though, it's not like it's useless. There are pet builds using the Wraiths, and there are... There's a caster build, right? It's pretty good with it too. Diviner set, I think. Diviner, Spellbinder, for example. Chaos Kabbalist? I mean... There is a Chaos Root Spirit item, right? I'm not sure if, like, all Chaos Kabbalists just always use it. But, I mean, if it's a Chaos Root Spirit Kabbalist, then it probably uses the skill that it's named after. Well, I don't know. I've never played that one, actually. The Fiend Gaze Tome, yeah, true. Legendary. Legendary. Wait, why did I press a cluster hooks? Nice fat finger. Okay, let me just sell while the cluster recharges.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ancient. Oh, that's Chaos Res. But my current boots have Aetherus. Why is it always like this? This one would have Aether and Chaos Res. Hold on, why don't we just play Runic Bracers? Like, it comes down to these so often, but honestly, they are just so solid. If you, especially like, don't need casting or attack speed that badly, because you're, say, like a cooldown caster like this is, then Runic Bracers, more often than not, are just a really solid choice, honestly. They are just, in quotation marks, a blue item, but very often very decent item.
Put it to good use.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Are we getting awakened Runic Bracers? Who knows, right? Who knows?
Goodbye for now.
Who knows? You want the new UI? Well, you're gonna get it in 17 days from now. Or if you can't wait until then, you could even join the public playtest for patch 1.3 and get it even today.
It is too late.
It is too late. Okay, we use Mark of Torment for the Belly of Blood here. Obviously we need to press Energy Potion like a lot earlier. Okay, easy clap. We got the round and shit, basically. The class UI is worse. The new class UI looks shinier and fancier. It is harder to read though, I agree. However, it is not nearly as hard to read as it used to be in its first iteration. This is really like a lot better than what we had like the first time they showed us this. At this point I really got used to this new one so much that I think it looks great the way it is. But yeah, the old one maybe was a bit easier to read sometimes.
After all these centuries, servants dare not even show their faces. How long did they think joy would last?
Like all the... How you say it in English? Die ganzen Verschnörkelungen. All the detailing. I mean, it looks nice in a way, but I can totally understand it being too much. Come, little human.
Come, little human. I will be this quick.
All the intricacies. That is the right sophisticated English word for it, I guess. Korkwak, shave me. Oh, Korkwak is about to get shaved himself by a ravenous butthole. What? Okay. An eternity later. Which second master do I like for RE Necro the most? I mean, it's either Occultist, Shaman, or Oathkeeper, right? It's like those three. They're good. I'm not gonna die, Adios, but I'm gonna run out of energy. That's for sure. Like multiple times. Damage. I mean, we're playing RE, which is not known for blessing a target necessarily. Unfortunately. Meteors, meteors, meteors.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Circle of Life. Thanks so much for the 87 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. 87 billion months, dude. Holy moly. Colorwag fucks you. I mean, what? Yo, Johnny Rambo, welcome on. Is there a pure summoner class in Grim Dawn? Thank the fuck no. There is not. But you can play pure summoner builds. And there's the 3 classes that are good for summoner builds that have their own summons and support summons really, really well. I mean, you can also combine though, like one of those 3 classes with another non-pet class and make a decent-ish pet build, but for most pet builds, I would say it's just a little bit easier to focus on choosing 2 out of the 3 pet classes. The 3 pet classes being Necromancer, Shaman, and Occultist.
Korvac, his count. We must Korvac.
His cunt has been crushed.
Do not. We must. Let us.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yo, Frosty. Oh no. What a phrase to arrive to. Hey, that's what he said. I'm sorry, I'm innocent.
See you around.
Got something you need stashed. I'll hold on to that for you.
Alright then, speak with the Solar recruits. Who? Oh, these guys. Hello. Time for you to die tonight. Or, well, get wrecked rather. They didn't die though. So the Cult of Bismiel I am honored with, also the Homestead faction. Okay, so let's check the cult.
Anything you like?
We buy all the crap here, so we got more reputation.
We've spotted.
You can also track down the relic. I think it's near the Sunbane Oasis. There they are. A Stone Fister once again.
We don't want any trouble.
Alright, Kaiman's dead, you're next. You felled the father himself? Remarkable, then we stand no chance. Okay, just give me the fucking artifact. Thank you.
Hello again.
Hello again. Buy again. Did you imagine if Stonefist Halberd, Stonefist Rebuke rather, had bonuses to Ravenous Earth, right?
Put it to good use.
That would be absolutely hilarious for like a 12-year-old brain.
Have you tracked down you?
Okay.
Welcome.
And we could do this quest if we wanted to, right? Seek out the iris. I kinda don't wanna do it though. Let's just play the first part of Asakarn here real quick. Since we showed that together with Xanthorn stream, I mean it's already out there, so we can also play it on this character.
Apologies for the interruption. But I understand you
The
are
voice
one
lines are louder.
responsible for scattering the cult's forces in Darkvale Gate.
You can actually listen to them.
My apologies. I know the esteemed Inquisitor just a few
Yeah,
days.
okay. Xantai listened and made them louder. I think they have a good voice, like a good volume now, right? Sounds good now. Oh shit, so much lore. Alright, maybe this is too many spoilers. So many lore spoilers. Close my eyes. You close your eyes. Yeah, maybe I'll just run to the first rift gate, and then I kinda also had like other characters to play as well, to be fair. So I got a cocktail character just to like run some acts on, I think. The stream with the Xanta was just guessing what they were saying. Yeah, the volumes were really loud, really quiet. More lore here and there. Okay. They added more lore notes than last time. Let's just go to the Rift Gate and then put this character on the bench for now. Let's not spoiler too much. Okay. Yeah, so then I think that's gonna be it for this episode, for this small, like the small, short Necro episode here. I'll catch you on the next one where we actually go to Ostakarn then, I guess. Some of the birds got yeeted out. They have a dive bomb ability, so they sometimes just, people leave the map and then they come back later and then crash down on you, come crashing down on you. Okay. Let me check my cocktail character. How far he is up in the game. Fired us back up in anticipation of the expansion. It has been great so far. A bounce off the OG game a little with the multiplayer situation. Plowing through with a dual-wield Righteous Fervor Oppressor now. I mean, the multiplayer situation itself hasn't really improved, to be fair. it's still the same. The game's strength is single-player solo self-found content. If you're playing the game for any kind of like multiplayer, then I mean, sure, you can do some multiplayer with like friends or like some co-op, you know. I would treat multiplayer in this game more like a kind of how you would maybe treat like going to a LAN party in the past, and like, or just like meeting up with your friends and like play some co-op with your friend. It's like there's no online multiplayer really. Yeah, there's no like PoE Diablo style multiplayer really in this game. I did play the game a little bit like that as well in the past. And I had my decent share of fun with it, but I mean, obviously compared to actual multiplayer RPGs, it's not really comparable, I would say. Let me just double check real quick. Let me go into the game here to see where this character's at. How much content we can do here without any bigger spoilers. Oh yeah, we can do Forgotten Gods on this character too, I guess. Sure. Okay. Just change title. Cocktail demo in FG. Did RE rip? No. But I'm out of content to do a normal without major spoilers on that guy. So we're switching over to Cocktail for now. So, okay, the YouTube title is also like kind of changed. Maybe RE Necro and Cocktail Demo. Let's just call it like that. Okay. So, last time. Hold on, let me record. Alright. So, last episode on this Demolitionist, I believe we killed Theoden, actually. And we have a couple of items now in my inventory here that I didn't look at before. That are probably worth looking at. Like Scorch Rune leg plates being probably like the least interesting one here. Or is it leg plates of valor? This Valaxeria arcane ropes, however, is pretty nice apart from the prefix. Like, why the heck is it a Rime Frost? That's a little unlucky, isn't it? Rime Frost at least gives me some resistances on top. My current one has Pierce, Aether, Chaos though, which is pretty prime resistances, not gonna lie. This one has Poison, Aether only. There's also Glory of the Silver Knight, which has a lot more armor than Chosen Cowl, but no Chaos Res. It does have Bleed Res at least though. Oh yeah, we also have to go to the Ancient Grove, right? To get the Slathzar medal and the Gulgazor amulet. This is where the character totally didn't die the last time. We also found a Butchers of Vitality Flesh Warped plate mill here, which also has Aether, Pierce, and Chaos. I mean, it's literally the same that I have right now, just better. So let me equip that. That is insane, honestly. Wait, did it not update title on Twitch? It did. What do you mean? What do you mean? Inscribed bracers are nice damage, but they would make me lose Aether, so I don't really want to change that. These are just the same, but better. They are very nice for damage, but they unfortunately have shit resistances, right? Like, only fire res is kinda terrible. I could play some Dreek Sect of Squall Suffix, is pretty darn bad though. Okay, these are just useless, honestly. Like, sure, they have fire damage, but they are pretty fucking useless. Leg Plates of Valor, maybe. I mean, this would have Chaos Res, right? +2 to Cocktail. Losing +2 to Cocktail, though, is
I'll give you
kinda
a good
bad.
price on what I've got left.
I need to reform these shoulders, right? Blazing Inferno has chaos resistances. Okay, I mean, Dreek Sect, you can easily reform them with better affixes. Let's not settle for these. Okay. I need a component for my chest, and that's it, right? If a weapon has a description like swords, X, 2Y, physical damage, and 100% armor piercing, it does percent physical damage increase their damage? No, because any kind of conversion in Grim Dawn always happens before percent increases. Armor piercing is like the last step of conversion, so like it happens last before any other conversion. but it still happens before any kind of like percent increases. Hold on, I need more reds, right? So 2 red, 1 green. Do I pick up Viper? Or what? I mean, I could play Phoenix, actually. Phoenix should be good. Like if we play, say, Panther or Turtle with Phoenix, it should be nice. Okay. The UI is nice, yeah. Okay, so I think first of all we try to get a Crawley shoulder piece, if even still possible. These guys are level 40. Okay, there is still a shoulder piece. Literally the first mob dropped one. Okay. I mean, this also has higher chaos rest than my lower level one. The one problem being though, losing some pierce runs. But I mean, okay. This was a quick run. This was a very quick run. We just put this in the chest, the 6 watch in the chest to fix the pierce and bleed rest. And then we can keep the armor absorb on the shoulders. Sure. I mean, this is a pretty great item already. Hellfire of Scorching, we're gonna keep that for a while. Belt. Oh yeah, relic. What's the demo relic again? Conflagration, I think, or something like that. I have it. If you don't have it yet, you can just farm the vendor in Decap District until he sells it to you. Okay, Fervor, right? We need Fervor. Is Fervor one of the faction ones, or is it one that we can farm from the vendor? Fervor is from Homestead, okay. Oh yeah, let me also double check my reputation here. Is there anything where we can already... Nope, there's really nothing that is honored yet except for the Black Legion, okay. I think we should still be high enough reputation to at least get the Fervor relic.
See anything you like?
Okay, let's just buy all of this, why not?
See you around.
Oops.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh yeah, we already got the chosen chord, okay.
Iron well spent.
Never mind. Salt bag, best in slot, yep.
What brings you to my forge?
Okay, craft this, and then we have this. Now, what does my movement speed say about that? It's gonna be fine, okay. So conflagration is great. Why is conflagration great? Because it gives you laser. And also gives you like +1 to all the skills in demo. So we can like remove 1 point from cocktail here now as well. We probably can remove molten walkers completely, like once I get the amulet as well with like another +1 to demo. Also, we don't need to spend the fireball anymore, so we could just play like double Blint instead for more percent damage.
If you find any blueprints, bring
The seasons are community-driven events? Yes, they are. If you bought your game on GOG, will I be able to play the season 2? I think so? Question mark? I'm actually not 100% sure right now, but I think so, yeah. Is anybody in chat here who played like previous seasons on GOG? Or is it Steam only?
Got any more scrap
I honestly forgot. I think it should work with GOG as well, but
See you around.
you have GOG, Grim Dawn on GOG, and you played seasons, no problem. Okay, nice. Thank you for the report. Okay, let's go kill some cultists real quick here. This is just a minor side quest. Let's just get it out of the way rather. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's just get rid of it. My health on this character is not as healthy as on the Necro that I was playing earlier. But I do have the blast shield, right? 14 points, so that should like carry me as well for a while. Is there gonna be a new season to Grim Dawn soon? Yes. At some point after Things of Astakarn. Maybe like a month-ish after. Do you think the salt bear could be build defining with essences in season 8? Probably not. Stun Jack's buff when? Do they need a buff? I don't think they need a buff actually, or do they? I mean, I think they feel terrible to play, but aren't they actually pretty good damage-wise? Tuned range buff. All those PvE players out there. I mean, there's plenty of strong ranged builds, and thanks of Astakarn, including 200 ranged. But the game is just not PoE, man. Like, what can I say? It is just not PoE. Fire Paladin? You mean the Aura Paladin? Aura builds might not be that strong right now in Grim Dawn, to be fair. Like, Crate doesn't really like the idea of Aura builds being strong, I guess. I don't know. But you can just play a Guardian build or a Rune of Colors Tor build instead for Paladin, or even guns. It's pretty nice. Those are pretty nice. To be fair, actually, there's one skill that has been buffed. The Aura Paladin, the Judgment skill has been buffed. Because it was kind of weak. Heroes of Hammerwatch. Who? What? What game? Pixel art, Diablo style game? Yeah, maybe if I have a second life I would play it right now. I kinda don't have time to play games recently, I just play Grim Dawn, that's it. Need a new life, yeah, I need like the time I had like 10 years ago again. So you don't want to go like full laser mode all the time, because it's gonna drain your energy like crazy. You just want to like apply the burn of the laser skill every now and then. Because otherwise you're out of energy all the time, like I am right now.
I can't open it.
Whisperer of Secrets? Wait, what? Or the blueprint I got? I don't know, maybe some random trash blue item that you can maybe ascend, I mean awaken now, who knows. Wild Scar, Abyssal Mask. Oh, there's the same one again. It's a it's the Bleed Helm. The Pierced Bleed Helm. This is the Ring of Steel helmet. Prismatic Diamond is a good one, you need to get that one. And I mean, we could play a Living Ring. Aggressive Protection kinda doesn't really have the stats that you want from it though. Dawnbreaker Water is absolutely busted right now still, I think. Like, it needs another nerf. Maybe. Or well, there's like a couple other like variants of it that are maybe even stronger right now. Maybe it's not actual Dawnbreaker needing a nerf, but like some other variants of it. Let me double check. Just nerf retail. Yeah. Oh no, the build is using 4-piece Dawnbreaker. I think it's a little bit different than like what was last posted maybe on the forums, but yeah, it's still absolutely busted. Xanta needs to just nerf it once more, man. Triple Ugden Bloom, let's go, baby. Oh my god, dude, this fucking boss. It's so sketchy every single time, dude. Okay, wait, no. That's me dealing more damage. Dude, he didn't even have like any modifiers. So busted, this boss. Did YouTube needs to make it easier for people to tell whether they're actually watching live or they are like commenting on something the streamer said on stream like 2 hours ago. I've never, I mean, it's always like has never happened to me on Twitch because Twitch pretty much like, or like people on Twitch usually only watch live and not so much non-live, but on YouTube, since you can just like scroll back in the stream, right? I bet this happened more than once that like people were asking me something. There were basically like people asking me questions that or like making comments about something I was talking like 1 hour ago, and then I was reading out that stuff live and then wondering like, wait, why the fuck are they commenting on this? I was talking about this like an hour ago, and like if they are expecting an answer from me now, then I mean, they will see the answer in 1 hour from now. Like, it's not gonna make any sense. And I feel like Mr. Misha Pavelek right now is in the same spiral. Happened to you the other day as well. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, it can happen. And there's only like this tiny red symbol on the bottom left or so of the player that says like live or not. And you can click on the live button to get like to jump to actual live, right? And I should probably write that in chat to him. Otherwise it's gonna take an hour for him to realize. Anyway, we got Vilgazor's heart here from this guy. This is the amulet that we want. This is why we're basically going here in the first place. Apart from Slavstar's medal, like you go to Ancient Grove because of Slavstar's crest, but you also go here for... Oh, the phone, where is it even now? Am I blind? Ah, here it is. For Vilgazor's heart. It doesn't have any bonuses to Cocktail, but it does have nice bonuses to Grenado, and if you're like, you know, lacking single target damage, you can add Grenado to the spell on top later on. And yeah, this one has like +1 to all skills to demo once again. So pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So like, I mean, if you on YouTube, right? If you're watching a live stream, you can scroll back in the bar. You can like rewatch everything, of course, and because you can do that live while the live stream is, you know, live as well. It might happen to you that you maybe misclick when you open the stream. You click back in time the second you open the stream as well, and then you're no longer live, right? And then you have to click on the live button once more to go back to live, basically. That's just, I mean, now you know, right? I thought I should tell you this once so that I don't answer, so that I don't keep answering questions, or like, yeah, questions that you had about things I said like an hour or two ago, because that's always not gonna be of any use for either of us. Actually turns back grey now. Maybe your internet connection is like not that stable and you're always lagging behind a little bit. But I mean, if it's only like a couple of minutes, then it's not gonna be like that big of a deal, right? Or a couple seconds. The DLC's worth it. Good question. Are the Grim Dawn DLCs worth it? Or are they a scam? All other sustained sources with Blackwater Cocktail early mid-game. Health pot. And that's it. Leveling up. And there's also regen on Vindictive Flame, but it's not that high. Regen was pretty good like a couple patches ago, but it kinda got nerfed. It's not that amazing anymore, I think. Unless you have like an actual proper regen build decked out fully. Kind of overnerfed it. Yeah, I think so too, a little bit at least. But to be fair, I'd rather have regen being weak than... Like, I'd rather have people rely on leech than regen. Because leech requires proactive fighting, and if you're playing, say, a meta character, requires you to be in range as well. Like, to get to the danger zone in a way, right? Whereas with regen, you can just run around in circles, and that's a little boring. The Gargoyle Ring could also be good. Vigorous of Voidfire, I mean, that's not bad. That's not the worst. This could be usable. 55 plus 3 Grenado as well. Fire damage, health, bleeding resistance. Wait, if Voidfire doesn't give me any other resistances, just bleeding? What? Huh. That's worse than I thought it's gonna be. Maybe we like farm Golos one more time as well. Ooh, Worm Scale, hold on. These are of course really good boots for demo. I mean, way better than Molten Walkers. Golos Ring meta goodbye. I mean, Golos Rings can still be good, it's not like they're bad. But they're not full meta for every build anymore, that's for sure. Isn't Retail Water with Massive Regen the exception here? I mean, actually Retail Water is more leech dependent than Avenger Water. So...
Come see what's left of my wares.
Using Molten Walkers until level 54? I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, hold on. Empowered Inscribed Bracers, though, actually have some decent stats. I had the unempowered ones before, and they didn't have any resistances. These are kind of decent. Is the Weaver Ring any good here? No, not really. What about this? Not the worst, actually. You could also play this totally normal Dawn Shard if you don't have a good weapon for some reason. It's also another +1 demo, but I mean, this weapon is obviously a lot better. Okay, we switch over to Worm Scale Foot Guards for obvious reasons. Because also once we get to level 55, which is only one more level, we get another +1 demo, and then we have like this back to 22 points anyway. Do you think to learn the game to get efficient at the runs, is it just to learn the build and run it through acts multiple times? I mean, yeah, to learn the main campaign and be like efficient with like how to say that, like what quests to run in which order and so on. I mean, yeah, you just play the game. You just play the game.
Turmoil within you.
Okay, I think next level I'm gonna go back here anyway and just spec into Grenado as well. It's time to add Grenado. Like once you have Vigor's Heart, it is time to add Grenado. It is too good not to play Grenado.
Let's take a look, shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Tinkering is my specialty. Bring me back something interesting.
Okay, let me just clean up some more quests before we go to Forgotten Gods, like the stash here. Yeah, I've been doing like full normal runs, rinse and repeat for the last couple of weeks now, or months even at this point. Not because I need to learn the game, it's just to prepare some new like leveling guides for people. That's like the main reason here. Okay, let me do one more Golos run. Does Pox fall off in mid-late game? Well, for single target it kinda does. For AoE it can always be fine. Pox is usually being complemented by other skills for single target. Either Sigil of Consumption stacking, or Doombolt, or a skill from a second mastery. I mean, Act 1 it obliterates everything, yeah. But I mean, it's only Act 1. Like anything obliterates Act 1, kinda. Okay, not anything. Righteous Fervor does not. But any decent AoE caster skill will obliterate Act 1. Where's the entrance? You can also learn the maps and Grim Tools, to be fair, because the maps are static in this game. There's only some blockers that can change the pathing sometimes, but like these things, right? These blockers here, they sometimes force you to like take a different route. Or, well, not really like a different route, it's just like you have to go around them, and that's it. It does change your pathing, like only minimally. Uber Golos? What? Righteous Fervor's S tier leveling? Yeah, surely. Surely. The bug? Ah, we don't have to fight the bug. He does nothing that we want to get here. I'm just rerunning Golos real quick. For maybe a non-garbage Golos ring. Negating of Electricity, that's pretty fucking terrible. It's so bad, holy shit. Electricity is casting speed and negating is just lightning resistance and nothing else. So it's absolute dog shit, unfortunately. And Thaximus, welcome on, welcome on. Good beginner builds, honestly, choose your poison. Oh shit, you're on YouTube though, hold on. Let me just copy paste this over to YouTube then. It's too long for YouTube, are you kidding me? Wait, I cannot... It's my own channel and I cannot post a message because it's too long? Fucking YouTube, come on. What? Okay. Those should be the links for beginner guides. I mean, there's many different like viable beginner guides even for hardcore. Just play whatever you want to play, honestly. What am I using for camera? I'm just using the default keybind, which is you hold down your mouse wheel, like you press the mouse wheel and then move the mouse to rotate the camera. There's also the other way, like to use buttons on your keyboard to rotate the camera. But for my taste, it's too slow. So I just do this instead. And yes, every time you see the camera move, I am using like my middle finger to adjust the camera, basically. Like to hold down my mouse button, my mouse wheel. Razel, welcome on. Haven't played the game in like 7 years, don't remember much, but I'll come back with a new expansion for sure. Nice, man. Welcome back. The game's in pretty good state now, and I mean it's gonna be even more awesome with the new expansion. Does it not work on scroll? I mean, you can set it to work on scroll, I think, but I've not tested it. I just liked it the way it is. Pain for you. I mean, totally understandable. You need to figure out whichever button is comfortable for you yourself, honestly. Things like these are highly subjective. I mean, the game by default like tells you to use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for like skills, right? I hate that, so I use W, Q, E, R and so on. It's always about like personal preferences. How are like all the gold rings I'm getting not giving me like any useful resistances? Like, how is Necro of Celerity not getting any additional resistances here? The casting speed of Celerity would be okay, but the prefix is utter garbage. What the heck, man? How? And I like to zoom in with my scroll wheel, that's why I'm not changing it. No FX reroll, yeah, not yet. Soon we will be able to FX reroll. Soon. Options to start SSF. I mean, there's always been options to start as SSF, as in you just make a new save folder, like you can rename your old save folder and then... But within the same folder, no. It's still the same as before. Just found out for the first time that there's an Act 1 quest where you can choose to help Agram. Oh, when he's a cook. Or like he pretends to only be a cook. Yeah. I mean, there is SSF. Like, the entire game is SSF. Kinda, unless you trade. What you're meaning is like character self-found, right? That's what you're referring to, like having a true character self-found option. Yeah, I mean, to me personally, it takes like 2 seconds to change save folders. So it takes like 2 seconds to set up a new like SSF run, basically. But I understand that it would be nicer if it was an actual UI option in the game. And you wouldn't have to rename your save folder manually. Especially since, like, if you're playing on console, right, it's not really an option. Okay, Thunderstruck is like some lightning damage, but it could have at least some useful resistances, and it does. It has like Aether Res and Elemental Res. That is at least useful. Okay, level 60 though, what the heck, okay. Let's start Forgotten Gods a bit. Or like, okay, we kill like 1 Forgotten Gods monster and then we respec anyway. Kill like 1 mob. Okay, let's grab this quest here.
The skies with our seers.
Well, look. Well.
Yo, Plasma, greetings to you too. Welcome in.
Serve the 3 and...
Traveling.
Traveler, you have traveled along what? A long time to get to Corbin Plateau? Wait, I thought you were the Traveler in flippin' Last Epoch, not in Grim Dawn. How are you the Traveler here now as well? They would add Apex reroll? Yes, they will. Yo, Bouncing Downlight, welcome on, good morning. Good morning to you, sir. We could do some bash script to automate moving the files around. I feel like using a bash script to move around save folders and Grim Dawn is a little over-engineering. Because, I mean, the only way, sure, I mean, the only way it would make sense is to have a button in the menu that triggers the script, right?
give you a good price on what I've got left.
So you would have to like hook up the button to that script and then have it do its magic. Which is not like that hard to set up, really. But it's still, in my opinion, like way over-engineered for like what you just have to do. Like you don't have to do that much, right? You just have to open up your save folder, rename your save folder into save. I usually like just name them save underscore and then like, for example, the character name or like some theme or something like that, right? And then, you know. Alright, how would you do it on Linux? Tell me the ways. Am I the unk here?
Put it to good use.
Okay, we're gonna put it to very good use actually, because we're gonna use Slavtzar's Crest first of all to boost our cocktail even more. We're gonna use a Gargable Ring to lose resistances. Yeah, to lose resistances, I guess. Oh my god, dude. I don't have a problem with Bash itself, but I mean, like for this use case, it's completely over-engineering in my opinion too. Oh yeah, wait, we have Vitress from this amulet now. GG. Hey, I mean, this kind of like is almost perfect. You just need like a little bit more poison. And that's it. How do we get more poison though? I mean, these are my save folders right now. Like the one that just says save is the one that I'm playing on right now, and then all of these are like the others, like other runs. These are all like distinct like SSF runs, and these are like the ones I've played like the last couple of months, right? And then whenever I want to change, I just like rename the one that I have right now into like underscore SSF cocktail or whatever. And then like the one that I want to play, I just rename this one to say just save, and then it's gonna. And if you have none that is just called save, it will create a new one, yes. So as I said, I mean, it takes like 2 seconds. Right? You don't need any scripting for this. Scripting in general is great. I mean, I use it a lot as well for like tasks that are very repetitive, obviously. I mean, you should use that, but in this case, like for this use case, you don't need any scripts.
Iron well spent.
Like people that don't know how to write scripts and are too stupid to rename their folders, they would need the in-game button. And the people that can write scripts, they probably also know how to rename a folder, right? So, yeah.
Do the best I can.
Wait, there's no inventor here yet, right? Oh, we need to rescue him first, or like give him his book or something.
Let's take a look.
Crimdon is much more forgiving. And his skill's good for endgame with the right gear. Yeah. Do you think the skill falling off his attention or not? Oh, you mean Bloody Pox? I mean, there is some itemization that can make Bloody Pox like decent for endgame. Like it is fine for it to, like, as I said, like for AoE it's still fine like throughout all the stages of the game if you continue like using the right like items with it. But it's never gonna be like great for single target. But I mean that's just like in the mechanic of the skill, right? Because otherwise the skill would just like one-shot the entire screen all the time. So it doesn't make any sense for it to be like good for single target really. Okay, what's my movement speed? Okay, it's fine. I don't need 2 ward stones anymore, really. I need more poison rest, though, somehow. Wait, isn't there an augment I can get, maybe? Homestead. Oh yeah, maybe from Homestead. Let me check Homestead real quick. The German way was way over-engineered. Yeah, and look where it got us the last, like, couple of years.
See anything you like? See you around. See anything you like?
Right, any... Oh, this one has Chaos Grass. That would have been helpful, like, a little earlier.
Well, it's a good use.
I think there was acid resistance from... Devil's Crossing, right?
I'll keep your stash safe.
It's not the over-engineering, it's the lawyers. Yeah, a little bit of both, but probably more so than... Yeah, let's just blame the lawyers, I agree.
We'll keep an eye on this.
I'm all for blaming the lawyers. Привет. Do you know what every vendor offers? Not every vendor. I know a couple of them.
Price of what I've got left.
What troubles you? Stay strong.
Stay strong.
What troubles you? Stay strong.
Alright. Time to add Grenado to our portfolio here. And with thanks to Fastakarn, Ulzin's Chosen grants you additional charges. It grants you +1 charge at like 1 point. It grants you 2 charges at 10 points. That is pretty darn good. So they can just like triple grenade and like hopeful resets, so you can like quadruple, quintuple grenades. Which is absolutely insane. Did we talk about Xbox laying off 1,600 employees? I mean, I don't know. I feel like all the consoles are kind of doomed nowadays, except for maybe Nintendo, because it has like 5 billion exclusive titles, right? Like, why would you buy a PS5 or a flippin' Xbox? Like, PS5 I guess has like some exclusives still, but... Maybe because of like RAM prices and GPU prices like being so expensive lately, people are going back to consoles. Not sure, but... I feel like in the last 10 years there was pretty much like no reason to buy a console apart from maybe some Nintendo console. I mean, the last console I owned was a PS2. After that I didn't bother with consoles anymore, honestly. How do charges work with Hourglass? That's a good question. I haven't checked if like the Hourglass resets all of them or only one of them. I mean, that is for you to try and find out, I guess, in the next expansion. Resets is busted? Oh yeah, I mean, this is definitely busted. This is 100% busted. Okay, let me actually turn down Blast Click a little bit maybe here. Get more damage, right? If the enemy is dead, they can't deal damage to me, so just kill them before they kill me, right? Okay, what do I do with my poison rest though? I mean, just don't get hit by poison damage, I guess. Just don't die. There's gotta be like something giving me acid resistance in the devotions real quick, right? There's 12% in Crane. There would be 20% in Ulo. And there's 10 in Dryad. Okay, let me just get Dryad real quick.
Troubles you?
Easy Club, easy Dryad. Yeah, we don't need this one right now.
Safe journey.
There we go. Rat. Any rat chat? DC ring augment? Yeah, I could. If this flippin' game gave you any Devil's Crossing reputation ever. I had it in mind, like I know DC gives you acid res, but yeah. I'm not gonna run crawny runs out of the season. Like getting DC rep in season 8 or like in the community seasons in general, right, is somewhat reasonable because I mean there is a lot more bandit stuff going on there. But in the base game, I mean what? Like it's so shitty to like farm crawny gang, holy moly. What's the build / target here? I mean throw grenades and nuke the world basically. That is the goal of this build. Honestly, we gotta put the Grenado here now and Cocktail here. Because like, with so many Grenados at our disposal, this is just completely nuts. Like, who thought this is fine? I guess Sentai did. It's absolute gigadam. My Necro though, because I was playing a Necro earlier on stream. It's a different character. But I have to keep the YouTube title like that because, well, if people rewatch the live stream later, if I change it to only demo, then they're gonna be like, wait, what? I see a necromancer here, not a demo. Whereas on Twitch I can just change it, because nobody watches Twitch VODs anyway. And also, I think Twitch actually tracks like which part of the stream had which title, which YouTube doesn't. I mean, YouTube streaming is just kind of a bigger in many ways, in my opinion, but does build piano button much? I mean, yeah, grenades do be like that. Or demolitionists, or non-fire strike demolitionists rather. It's kind of piano. I like it personally, but yeah, not everybody likes piano builds. Not even using canister bomb yet. Yeah. Dude, like with all the resets and like all the grenades, I can't even like properly use my laser anymore. It's so ridiculous. Yo, great baby. How's it going? Yeah, you can wield guns and throw bombs at third world countries. I mean, at enemies in Cairn, yeah. True Murica build. Cairn is basically a third world country at this point. Yeah, I mean, I guess they are. How about adding baby shotgun to Act 1? Why? You can't get to Act... Because you can't get to Act 3 without shotgunning? Okay, Cola. I mean... Let me just put down an idea real quick. Soldier cadence, hold left mouse button. Yep. That's one way to play the game. Or you can bomb. You can nuke Ramzul from orbit. This is veteran. You know how long this took me on RE? He lived for like half a second. Hey Ice Princessin, welcome in. It is the Stellaris OST, indeed, indeed. It is, it is. Boss HP needs to be buffed further. Maybe certain abilities need to be nerfed a bit instead, I don't know. You might be going for bombs first. Bombs are pretty strong. Is adding canister overkill at this point? Well, you're gonna be spraying your points a bit too thin, I think, at this point, so... yeah, kinda. Do I need Turtle with Demo? Turtle is kinda bad with Demo, honestly, because I already have Blast Shield, right? I'd rather just go for Phoenix. Oh, I have Giant as well. Yeah, true. Giant, I mean, okay, Giant kinda makes sense, I think, like for early game demo, because of like, you know, the flame being like kinda like your own sustain, and Giant scales your regen a bit, while also giving you another heal. So I think Giant is fine. Not sure how good it's gonna be for endgame really, it kinda depends. Might respec out a bit later. $15 Cactus streams. Yeah, serious Stan, welcome in, man. How's it going? Oh boy. The auto Tetris sometimes gets a little confused with the 1x1 rings there. LMAO, when will the players stop being beta testers of this game? Will it ever stop getting rebalanced every patch? I mean, that's what patches are for, right? Well, not only for that, but... you can also just click Soldier, yeah.
See anything you like?
Hold on, what do I need? Acid resistance, maybe? I mean, I don't really need anything on the spell now, right? I mean, this is just destroying anything anyway. I should prepare for ultimate, maybe? Oh, this ring is actually not that bad, even though it has a terrible base, like a common base. It's actually not bad. So we could fix elemental rest for ultimate by just using a second ward stone again here instead of the energy thing. We definitely need more poison resistance, so maybe this chest is what I should use. And also more pierce resistance, actually. Pierce and acid. Wait, this one has pierce and chaos and elemental. That's pretty darn good, actually. Hold the phone. Yeah, why am I not using this right away? Okay, let's do a second check with chaos. No, acid resistance again. Okay, nothing.
See you around.
So now...
Broken down? Goodbye for now.
Let's proceed. Yeah, those gloves are pretty OP, like... Imperious of Nature's Bounty. It's crazy. And health, and regen. Which, as a demo, is not that bad. 600 regen. I mean, it's not a high number. Certainly not. But it's better than nothing for leveling. An onslaught guide, or is that skill bad for leveling? I mean, I don't want to spoil it too much, but I would dare to say that... Think of it this way, right? Usually default attack replacers, like Cadence or Savagery or Righteous Fervor, they're not really like known to be great for leveling. Firestrike is kind of like the odd one out there. Firestrike is a positive exception. Onslaught is, first of all, another default attack replacer. And on the other hand, it generates charges for you, yes. So like it does have some utility. But to make use of those charges, you will need to spend points into Onslaught and also spend points into a consumer of the charges, right? So you need like even more skill points for it to be properly worth it. Compared to like standard default attack replacers, in my opinion. Which is why my conclusion would be it's, at least early game, it's pretty fucking garbage for leveling. Once you have enough skill points, sure. I think it can become good at like maybe level 50 plus, but before that I think it's pretty darn bad. And I mean for endgame it's also gonna be great, but... Like there's some obvious insane synergies for endgame, once you have all the skill points. But before that, nah. I would not level with it, personally. One pointer onslaught can be fine, yeah. But that's not gonna be really like an onslaught leveling build in my opinion. It's gonna be like you're leveling with whatever skill you're using. That is a cooldown skill. And then you use Onslaught as a filler for that skill. So I wouldn't really like call it Onslaught leveling, it's just you're using, like you're doing whatever other skill you're doing as your main skill for leveling, and then you just use Onslaught for filler, yeah. Like sure, instead of like charging the laser here, I could be using Onslaught in between to make my grenades deal even more damage, maybe. The impact, I feel like, isn't gonna be that big, though. At least for this build. Maybe there's some other builds out there. Like for dot builds, I guess. For like some dot leveling, maybe. Some bleed leveling. Might be good. For leveling already. Not sure. So Onslaught is a little bit confusing because Onslaught is a Berserker skill, which is a default attack replacer, kind of like Righteous Fervor or like Savagery. However, the Onslaught skill in Berserker also generates so-called Onslaught stacks, which serve as multiplicators for other cooldown skills. So you charge up your stacks, your Onslaught stacks with Onslaught, the skill, to then expand those stacks with another skill. And you can also generate Onslaught stacks with other skills if you get items that allow you to generate Onslaught stacks with those other skills. Which is why it might have been a mistake to call the skill itself Onslaught and the stack, like the buff as well, the same name. Like, I would not have done it like that personally, because it can be a little bit confusing. Like when people say like, I'm playing Onslaught 8th Array, like does it mean you're playing the Onslaught Berserker skill together with 8th Array, or does it mean you're generating Onslaught stacks with 8th Array? I mean, obviously it's going to be the latter if you actually know the game well, but if you don't know, it's going to be confusing as hell, right? And there are gonna be some skills that can even generate Onslaught that are basically proc skills. Like, you don't even have to use the skills actively. They're basically like, I think, on attack skills. Like, you have a chance on attack to proc the skill that generates Onslaught for you. Right, stuff like that also exists, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Hey!
Hey! Yeah, he's pretty loud. Yeah, the Zakul set, for example, has one of those procs, I think. Well, yeah, it was shown in a misadventure, so yeah, we can talk about it. Zakul has a proc that I think is like chance on attack or something like that. And it will generate Onslaught stacks for you. Aren't these a convenient find? They don't have any skill points to my skills, but they're still legendary fire pants. Unfortunately, they would make me lose some of the pierce resistances and vitality resistances, right? I mean, it's still okay probably to use them. I mean, sometimes I get people in chat saying, hey, I'm playing the same build as you, except I'm playing different skills and different damage type, like I'm only playing the same class, but hey, I'm playing literally the same build as you. It's like, what? What? Or when like people below your guides, I mean, people who make forum guides also have this issue sometimes, right? They're like, oh, your build is not working, I'm literally playing the same build as you and it feels like trash. It's like, okay, are you like playing the same skills, are you playing the same damage type, are you playing literally the same items as I am in my showcase? And it's like, no, of course not, I don't have the same items. It's like, but then obviously it's not gonna have the same performance, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, Grim Dawn complexity-wise is certainly somewhere between PoE and Diablo. Because, yeah, certain things do confuse a lot of people that, I guess, didn't have any problems with Diablo. What armor rating should I have at level 70? That entirely depends on like what you're playing and how much you're face tanking. If you're face tanking, maybe like around 1k. At level 70, I don't know. It's a little rough for leveling, but maybe around like 1000. It also depends on the class, like some classes can get higher rating, some classes have less rating. If you're a caster and you're not getting hit anyway, then I mean you can run around for like 700 as well, probably no problem. I mean I have 650 right now at level 56 and I'm a caster. Okay, maybe you want more than 1k as a melee character then, not sure. I don't really have level 70 armor ratings memorated by heart, to be fair. Let's leave a portal here for the side dungeon. Or actually, it's gonna be faster to run like this anyway. Yo, mean badger, welcome on. This game is good. It's my first time with Grim Dawn. Hell yeah. It is an awesome game. Usually people that haven't played Titan Quest, well, I didn't play Titan Quest before Grim Dawn either. I didn't know Titan Quest even existed before Grim Dawn. Like, I only knew about Titan Quest after Grim Dawn players that I talked to were talking about Titan Quest and was like, wait, what? What game? My only RPG that I played ever before playing Grim Dawn was Diablo 3. And obviously that game doesn't teach you anything. So I came to this game knowing nothing about RPGs, basically. Like, in Diablo 3, everything just scales up your weapon, and you have attack and defense, and you don't really have resistances, or I don't even remember what you have, but it didn't feel like you have resistances at least, let's say it like that. Even if you had some. So, yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll compare this to RE, right? To Ravenous Earth. The damage is obviously a lot higher on this shit. Compare it to flippin' Kelder's Tempest though. How is leveling fair for Arcanists? How is leveling fair when you can just nuke the entire screen with grenades?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Wait, this is actually a good item. What the fuck? Or like somewhat decent item. How come I still am using a level 35 faction item as my helmet? Is there no good helmet for this build? I mean, you don't need a helmet, I guess. To be fair, I still like this one more than, say, this one, because my current one gives me cooldown reduction and chaos resistances. And energy regen on top of that. Like, sure, it's a faction low-level item, but it has everything you want for this build. Kind of. At this point, at least. So Grim Dawn is easier compared to other RPGs. Grim Dawn is certainly harder than any Diablo game. So, like, it's harder than Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4 combined. but it's arguably easier than, say, Path of Exile. Is it harder than, for example, Last Epoch? I would say it's like on par with Last Epoch. Around the same difficulty level as Last Epoch, maybe. Like different kind of difficulty, maybe. What else can we compare it to? I mean, it's similar to Titan Quest, but way less grindy than Titan Quest. Like, Titan Quest is a lot grindier compared to Grim Dawn. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, grindy is harder. It's just, it takes more time to get somewhere, but it's not necessarily harder, really. Is Last Epoch still a thing, or did it shit the bed? I mean, it still exists, but... The game itself is as good as it's ever been, honestly. Like, it's never been better than now. It's just the hype around it has died. It certainly has died. And people who say, like, it's worse now than before, I mean, it wasn't better before than now. I think it's actually better now than it was in the past. It's just it was super hyped in the past, and now not so much anymore. Yeah, it's kind of fading to the live servers. The game itself is... I mean, the game itself also has some issues and, like, plenty of bugs that they would have to fix. Or that they should maybe, like, be able to focus more on fixing if they didn't go the live servers route. Like, if they just went the Grim Dawn route, the game wouldn't have had as much hype. And probably would have definitely, like, sold less copies, but the game would have had a longer standing player base, I think, at this point, honestly. Oh well. I know, for example, the person that did, like, the community management for us streamers, right? Like, honestly, EHGA did some very good, like, streamer support for, like, smaller streamers, especially. Much better than, like, any other, like, company usually does. So... yeah, anyway, the person who was organizing all of that stuff, he's no longer with EHG. I mean, probably cost cutting happened or something, who knows? Dude, the fight just started and he's already dead. Because Grenado is just 5 billion damage per second, basically. 90k, okay. $90k crit. It's not that high yet, but I mean, my Grenado also is still missing a lot of skill points, right? We're missing like half the damage of the skill still. It's already like one-shotting everything. Grenado's gonna be absolutely ridiculous, I think. Yeah, the publisher that owns EHG now is kind of scummy, Crafton. I mean, in a way, for like people like the EHG CEO and so on, I feel like they did the right thing, like selling off their game before it truly sinks down to the bottom of the ocean. I think they probably are not gonna get a better deal in the future as like compared to the deal that they got with Crafton. So yeah, I think they kinda did everything right. From a like developer, rather like owner's perspective.
Come see what's left of my wares.
For the players though, maybe not the best move.
Iron well spent.
Wilson 2.0, make the game, get the bag. Wilson did it even earlier, true. EHG did it late, yeah. I mean, EHG was there with more passion, I think, than Wilson devs were, I would dare to say. Honestly, like, Wilson devs, they could have bagged the game way earlier than they actually did. Like, Wilson devs actually, like, did a couple of patches post-release that honestly probably got them, like, 0 sales. They should have just, like, closed it right away after release. Like, all the patches after that were nice, but I don't think, like, anybody, like, actually bought Wilson because of those patches, really. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 people. Like, the reputation was already, like, completely down the gutter anyway. Oh well.
The Prepper A.
The Prepper A.
I hear you've done some excellent work around here.
That's true. Generally can't wait for Fangs of Astakarn. I'll prove what true unemployment is when it releases. Torchlight 2 forces you to farm in Act 1 before you can start continuing quest in Act 2. Torchlight 2, no. I don't really like that kind of forcing you to farm one act just to continue the other act. If you're playing a challenging difficulty, sure, but like on like normal difficulty, I just want to like proceed playing new content, ideally. Does that mean Torchlight 2 is harder than Grim Dawn? I don't know. I mean, maybe for like early leveling, that's for sure. I mean, Wilson shut down now, yeah, but they shut down like a lot later than they should have. Or they could have. They shut down like 2 or 3 years after. Maybe even like 4 years after 1.0. They did shut down now, but it's quite a while ago. I mean, Wilson came out, what, like in 2019 actually? Like, I believe Wilson came out rather shortly after Forgotten Gods. Did it not? Oh, wait, no, that was last Epoch Beta. Wait, when did Wilson come out? Was it even before Forgotten Gods? Like, Wilson is pretty old at this point.
The camp, the primordial.
The camp, the primordial. That's what it said. That's the Grundon lore right there. Grundon lore in 10 seconds. February 2020. Oh, it was after Forgotten Gods. I can never mind them. Wait, so it came out like even after the first early access version of LE. Huh, okay. Alright. Yo, Mammoth, welcome in. The early access Wilson was like better than the actual game. It's kind of sad. Oh yeah, time for Phoenix. To be fair, Wilson now in its current state is Probably on par with like early access Warzone at least. It's not as bad as release Warzone was. Like release Warzone was so bad. Holy shit. Dude, how do I still have 3 grenades? I reset all of them. I got the reset on all of them, or what? What the fuck? Okay, if you hate playing grenades for whatever reason, you wanna play fast track instead, this weapon right here is also insane. Fire strike demo. It converts all fizz and chaos to fire, and it has like global like lightning to fire conversion for static strike. And it has 75% pass through. Like what? What? It's completely nuts. The demo has like such insane items actually. I mean, demo in general is just a Giga Chat mastery. Super high damage mastery in my opinion. And it has blast shield too. I feel like most of the Zerker MIs are unfortunately like in Fangs of Ostakarn, so before you get to Fangs, you don't really have many MIs if you're a Berserker. It's still better than Oathkeeper, but that's not hard. Oathkeeper is just... yeah. It's kind of bad design in your opinion. Yeah. I mean, I wish also they would have had like some more support for Berserker in Act 1 or something like that. Sure, you have Balrog's arm, whatever, like Balrog's bloody arm. Like the very first monster frequent in the game basically supports Berserker. But after that, there's kind of like a drought until... There's some in Forgotten Gods, actually. The Griffin Eye, for example, is pretty good for werewolves, actually. And there's a couple monster frequents that are in non-skill modifier slots, like the werewolf shoulders, for example, from the bandits and so on. It's like there's some gear. What the fuck was this? It's attacked, dude. Chill. Oh shit. Why does she do so much damage? Are you kidding me? Do all of her items have like fire damage on them or what? Okay, light elemental damage. Fire damage. Oh, we could use this item, right, for Thermite Mine. Honestly, this is not a bad find. Yeah, we could play this Chosen Mask, actually. Or the Chosen Visage, honestly, either work. This one has +3 to Thermite Mine, this one has +3 to Flame Touched. They're both pretty good. I'm gonna lose Chaos Rest and CDR though, that's gonna hurt a bit. Also Canister Bomb items here. If you wanna play Bomb instead of Cocktail. I gotta go to the toilet real quick. 1 second, I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair stream. And Stellar soundtrack. Voldrak. Okay. So what did I say are good items for this build, like any demolitionist? The 2 chosen masks, right? Those are kind of decent. I'll go back, sell again. Yo, AMJZ, welcome.
I'll give you a good
Druid
price.
Primal Strike build saved your life. In game, at least, hopefully. Maybe also IRL, I don't know. Hello, hello. Oh shit, plus 2 Ulzuins chosen. Lightning Grenado. Honestly, Lightning Grenado is also pretty insane. Thunderbane Mantle is also good if you wanna like focus more on Grenado.
See you around.
Okay, all of these items. Oh wait, I can just change them and nothing happens. I don't need to change anything. I lose HP though. And the rest would be worse for ultimate for some of these. Yeah, especially for poison and pierce. Oh well. But I think I'm still gonna do it.
Safe with me. Promise.
See anything
Okay.
you like. Put it to good use.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Let's keep some of these items maybe. That I will actually consider running here. I mean, not this stuff, right? No. The boots have chaos rest, so it's a lot easier for me to remove the helmet now. That's nice. Dude, I wish I could like re-roll the pack mentality suffix. Well, you will be able to soon. Bleed Ellie or Pierce with Ellie? I think I'd rather take the Pierce with Ellie. Yeah, for sure. You can play either of these chosen visages, honestly. Like, they're both good. Either is gonna be fine. Whichever has better affixes, honestly. Does the fire pulse only happen when you get hit? Yes, I think so.
Bring me back something interesting.
If you speedrun Fresh Start, what would be your best time, roughly? Best time to what? When I do, like, these runs, I usually run, like, all the way to Lokar, right? And, like, defeating Lokar was usually after, like, around 25-ish hours, 22, so 23 maybe. I think my best runs were maybe, like, around 20 hours. But I have done one speedrun where I basically did like a fresh start, level 1 to Crate of Entertainment, which is one of the hardest bosses in the game, if not the hardest in the game. And I think I killed the boss at level 98 or something like that after, what was it, 16 hours or something like that. Megami does it in 3 hours. Yeah, with like Lokar set and everything, sure. I mean, I also need like 5 to 6 hours with Lokar set usually, like say 5. Megami is on another level when it comes to Lokar leveling. He's pretty good at that. He did 3 hours to kill Lokar? Oh yeah. True, he also did that. True. But was it level... What level was it? It wasn't like max level, right? Like, that was absolutely insane. I think it was on patch 1.2.1.6 though, which is obviously easier than 1.3, but still it's insane. Like around level 70, yeah. I mean, okay, you just have to, just in quotation marks, have to kill Ogorian in normal, then kill Ogorian in ultimate, get to AOM in ultimate, do the Lokar quest line and then kill Lokar, right? Current Lokar, current Phantasmal Blades kills Lokar in level 59. What? Oh, personal best, not Phantasmal Blades. Wait, what's the skill you're playing again? It's not Phantasmal Blades, yeah. Dreeks, oh yeah, Dreeks Evil is absolutely busted. Honestly, I had a character as well who had, I was level 60 I think. I had 100k GTPS as well at like level 60. Which is like, what? Like some endgame builds don't even have that sometimes. It's just, like Dreeks Evil is just stupid. And with Duke you're a lot safer, yeah. Like spam might be a bit more DPS, but Nuke is like a lot safer of course, so that allows you to just do it in hardcore, or like an ultimate, like easily. Non-dot? I mean Nuke is dot, right, so... Dreeks, good eye. With onslaught weapon swap should be fixed. What do you mean? In what other game do you have a wizard running around with a freaking rifle? And no other probably, but I mean that's why Grim Dawn is so cool as well. You can be an American wizard. K-Kona wizard. These guys, they spawn instantly deleted. I thought veteran is for veterans. But I guess grenades just trivialize veteran anyway. You're not building onslaught with a melee dagger as a new caster? No, not really, probably. Probably not. You could weapon swap, yeah, sure. I mean, you could also be a werewolf, get an item that gives you onslaught of feral claws, and then juice your grenades while being a werewolf, and get like TDM from onslaught and from being in the werewolf form, and get resets from Odin's Chosen. But then you die. Do you? I mean, what do you mean you die? Yeah? Close a melee? I mean, depends on like what you're fighting, I guess. It's a risk-reward kind of thing, maybe. I mean, well, unless you... You could also, of course, yeah, do what you said, like weapon swap to a gun, play actual onslaught to get onslaught charges. I mean, you could do that. Lugigan onslaught. Get TDM to your totems. That sounds kind of cringe. Look at this HP bar, dude. And it's gone. And it's gone. And it's gone. But I mean, what's wrong with... I mean, you can do weapon swap. What's wrong with weapon swap? Sure, it's not PoE2 style weapon swap, which is smoother, but... It's 8s, because you have to press the button first. Doesn't... I mean, yeah, so it basically comes down to like it not being PoE2 weapon swap. Does PoE1 have that kind of weapon swap now as well? No, it's only PoE2, right? Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, like, PoE2 is probably the only ARPG ever to have ever gotten weapon swap right so far. Even though I wish, like, some... I mean, okay, there's some skills that are, like, weapon independent, but maybe there's still a bit, like, too many that are dependent on weapon.
And so, it was when Dravis
When Dravis sundered me, he was already dead. Fiend leather girdle. That's actually kind of juicy, isn't it? It's basically a chosen chord, but like on crack. Unless you get actual useful affixes, like of protection is obviously kind of mediocre. Leave bless blight see then now you're already dead. Dude, this feels like playing the same build, or like playing any other build before the HP of the bosses. In Korkrak's name. Korak, shave me. Hey, what?
Come see what's left of my wares.
All weapon types and PoE2? Maybe next fucking decade, dude. And it will be cool once we get them, but it's gonna take a while. Ellie have a new expansion before that? True. Actually true.
Iron well spent.
Not wrong. Actually true. The Bleed Blader, am I? Which one?
See anything you like?
It's still the same. They could have added like some werewolf modifiers to this, you know? Like what? Why does this item not have any... Yeah. When Zeta was asking for feedback on like MIs, I gave him a 7 out of 10 because of shit like this. Not even a 6-7. Same for the flippin' global Ember effigy, right? The one Ember effigy that like literally only gives you some random thermite mine modifier and nothing else. It could have been like some fire stuff for maybe Berserker or any other class. Could have been like Oathkeeper crap. Could have been anything. Nope, nothing. Like nothing. Just nothing. Korvac would have added more, yeah, Boromir would have added all the stats. All the items that we were missing, all stats. Oh well. I have some ideas for the league at least. For the season. I don't even need to make new items, I can just buff, create stock shit MIs. There are some of them, not all, but like some are really like, I mean some are genius and like great and good and work well and so on, but some are like really just why? How can you not see that they are so bland and uninteresting and also not even useful for any build? Just give them something new. You have a new mastery now. There's a new master in the game now. Revert Thermite Mine? Oh boy, no please. I have played old Thermite Mine myself. I don't want it to ever be a thing ever anymore. I played it already. Yo, Cometite, welcome on. Which is the tankiest class and does it require a set? So... are you coming from Diablo 3? Or what other RPG have you played before? I mean, the tankiest build is... or the tankiest class is... I mean, generally, you could probably say that like something like Warder, so Soldier plus Shaman is like the tankiest. Soldier Shaman. That is probably the tankiest right now, but you could also do Warlord, which is Soldier Oathkeeper, which is similarly tanky, or when the expansion is out, Soldier Berserker is probably also pretty tanky, even though the synergy is not as great, I would dare to say. Or without class combination necessarily. The... The tankiest water actually, well, if you want to play the retaliation water, it does require the Dawnbreaker set probably. And if you want to play the two-hander non-retaliation build, it requires the Avenger water set. So I guess the two tankiest waters do require a set, yes. But I mean, there's like many different ways to play water as well. I've made a pre-Avenger water build guide at some point on my YouTube channel.
I am sorry, my chosen.
I am sorry, my daddy. Which, let's nuke this guy out of orbit real quick. There we go.
You disappoint me.
Which basically you can play as a fresh start, like you have no gears. I explain in the video like what you need to farm and how usually. And then with the items that you have, then you can farm the set, which will make you even tankier after that.
Centuries. The usurpers dare not even show.
Tankiest pet class? The tankiest pets? Or like... probably Conjurer, honestly. So Occultist Shaman. It's probably tankier than Necro Shaman. But... I don't know, I mean... Pets, I feel like, depend a lot on gear as well. I mean, every build depends on gear.
How long?
So you can make a really tanky Ritualist as well, you can make a really tanky Kabbalist as well, you can make a really tanky Conjurer. If I would have to tell you like which pet class is the tankiest by default, then probably Conjurer. So Shaman Occultist is a little bit tankier than Necromancer. Fresh Start Chaos Cocktail. Right now there is not, but once the expansion is out, there might be, honestly. I've not really tried it myself, but there are some items for Chaos Cocktail that you can get while leveling now in the new expansion. Spoilers.
Come, little human.
Bleed Winds of Massacre. Bleed Astakarn has to be like the worst build in the entire game, if that even is remotely a thing. It's definitely not, but... That's true, that's true. I mean, Chaos Cock is pretty nice, I think. Like, it has some decent support now for leveling already. You could do a Chaos Cocktail Berserker honestly as well. It's fine, just add Rata to it, yeah. Just add Rata to any Arcanist leveling, right? Because Arcanist leveling kinda is not as great right now as some other classes. Oh well. Come, little human, I'll make Nesquik. Yeah. It's like the family-friendly version. Oh shit, he's already dead. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, okay. Grenado? This is just the same as like pre-HP bosses, right? Like none of the other builds on Veteran have been able to kill bosses this quickly. This is just the same as like pre-HP buff. No, again. And he's dead. Like, what the fuck, dude? I think this is even stronger than Drixivlai at this point. Like, Drixivlai was probably like my second strongest, or like my other than this strongest build that I've played while leveling. Like, pretty much a big surprise to me that Drixivlai was that strong. This game is too easy, boring. It's too easy if you know what you're doing, yeah. Even with Miss OA, yeah, true. I don't even have 100% chance to hit him. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? And Grenado has like, even with 1 point already, 30% crit damage. Like, you want Giga away. Or well, just like put more points of flashbang, right? Great interns balancing the game. Yeah.
His count had...
Cool.
We must call that... We must...
His count has been crushed.
We must do not...
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Vigorous of Maven's Wit. Maven's Wit has no wit resistance though. No vitality resistances. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, what do you think, guys? Do you want some spoilers? Do you want me to play the first couple quests of Fangs of Astakarn or not on this character right now? Or should I do it off stream? I can run the quest that I ran on stream with Xanta together, right? I could do that now. Only Fangs of Astakarn content? Only Fangs? Yeah, only Fangs content.
Hello again. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
With Draelus, one of our on.
Ah, I could do this one as well. And also talk to the people at the Vanguard. I will mute and switch tabs then. Well, I'm not doing it yet.
Welcome.
But I will tell you when I will do it.
Hello again.
I think everybody in chat is hyped for Astakarn for sure. But yeah, some people prefer to not have any spoilers at all. Some people don't mind some early spoilers. I can totally understand both sides. So if you wanna leave once I tell you that I'm going there, feel free to. Or like, feel free to mute and still lurk around. That would of course be even more appreciated. You're 100% sure I have a lot of hours in Grim Dawn, but how many do I have? How many do I have indeed? Calidor's Vestments. Calidor's Tempest on Megalol. How many do I have indeed? As of this moment, I have 8,704.6 hours, according to Steam. Not even 10,000 yet, I know. Not even 10k.
The seers of Dreeg weep.
Sounds like I finished the tutorial. Exactly. Just pass the tutorial, guys. And that's why I'm doing these beginner guides, because I'm still new to the game, right? I'm a beginner myself. I'm doing them for myself, basically.
See you around.
The Steam count playtests, yes. Yeah, this includes my hours playtesting and also like includes my hours testing stuff that when I'm like modding stuff for the season as well, to be fair. It counts a lot of hours that I didn't just play. I also did some testing and so on. Or modding. Okay, I will now, big announcement, right? I will now, for anybody who doesn't want to get any spoilers, I will now enter the Astakarn areas, starting in Fort Icon. But I'm only gonna do like the first quest that takes you up to the current hold.
Apologies for the interruption.
Which you already
But
saw
I
on the stream with the
understand you are
Xantai.
the one responsible for scattering the cult's forces in Darkvale Gate.
So this
Just a
information
few
is
days
already
ago.
public, I'm already out there, so I'm not breaking any NDAs or anything like that. Muted, unfollowed, blocked, reported. Okay, cool, thanks. Close your ears and shut down your eyes. What? It's just a quick little journey to current hold, yeah. And then I'll record the rest off stream probably and well, release it after the expansion is out. Swatted for playing FOA, yeah. Instant swat. What is the overall playtime for the new content? Okay, I mean it depends, right? I mean, if you're just asking for the campaign, like as a first playthrough of the campaign, I mean it's probably similar to AOM and maybe half of Forgotten Gods on top. I mean, area-wise, the campaign, like FOA is as big as like both expansions combined, right? I would say though, there's maybe not quite as many quests as like in the two other campaigns combined, maybe it's a little bit less. However, there's a lot of secrets as well, so... I mean, there's still like a lot to explore for sure. You can spend a lot of... I don't remember how much I spent the first time, because honestly, we playtesters have been testing these areas also like in batches of patches. So, first patch was like up to a certain point, the next patch was up to another point, the next patch was up to another point, right? So, it's a little hard to tell for me right now, to be fair. Follow the instructions, no, I'm legit handicapped. Don't sue me. I didn't say nothing. Okay, I mean, we're just nuking everything here as well. Like, Grenado Bomberman doesn't care, he just nukes it all. New content? I didn't see any content. New boss? I didn't see any boss. Am I not overleveled for this? No.
I will not begrudge a traveler a place by the fire in these winds, as Amatok teaches us.
Okay, the volume is good now. Thank you, Zentai, finally. Good volume on all the NPCs. Very good, very good. Overleveled, overgeared, classic. They're barely at my level. I mean, it's the same as in any other expansion. This expansion scales for like up all the way to 100 and normal even. It's just standard. Like, I mean, white mobs are always like only your level. Like this one's level 58, then the yellows are like a couple levels higher, 59, 60. That's just how it is. Not over-leveled, over-wrecked. Oh, we killed the boss as well, right? The choice flank boss. Yeah, he just insta got nuked as well.
These
Yeah, was a level 62 boss. Yeah, I barely saw him because he just died. He got nuked. Wrecked by nades. Wrecked by grenades. If you're playing this at home, whenever you're playing this, right, please explore everything. There's tons of secrets. I'm skipping some of them on purpose here on stream. I'm kind of just taking a efficient, in quotation marks, route, I guess. Because I really like played this area quite a bit. The monsters need better gear. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, +1 devotion point. Neat, neat. Wait, how do I get 2 more blue? 2 more red, rather. Is this an angle where I go for... Wait, what am I missing here? Is this a vulture angle instead of jackal? What? Or chariot. Yeah, maybe I want to play chariot instead of behemoth though, anyway, later on. Chariot is pretty good, yeah. But like chariot right now needs 4 here, okay, 3 rather, because I can retake this one. And this one. So okay, like 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -3, so +6, and then 7 again. So it needs 14. Which I think is exactly perfect. That's all I need. Yeah. 6, 7 devotions. That's what I can retake. Totem. Ulzuin's Pyroclasm, just get it, boys. Just get it. Just get your tier 3 relic right away. It's not necessarily the best tier 3, there's like another one for demo that's maybe arguably even better, but honestly, it is pretty darn good. Watch yourself, lowlander.
Watch yourself out there, lowlander.
Alright. We can hear the NPCs, hooray! There's no new relics? I mean, there's new relics. What do you mean? At least for Berserker. I don't think there's new ones for the base classes. Maybe not, actually, yeah. Yeah, the Kern are people from the higher lands, so they call you lowlander. I guess. Yeah, Xanta thought you meant medals for some reason. I was like, what? I don't know. Pretty sure that guy in chat is talking about relics.
You will the taint of he who... You will the taint my...
Okay, I'm just checking volume. I'm not gonna like do a lore playthrough yet, guys. We're doing that on release. I think some of the relics in Grim Dawn that like give you active skills could be like buffed a little bit maybe. Some of them aren't that great. They really aren't. Hold on, another totem, was? Another free loot totem? I have actually never read this lore before yet either, so I'm gonna save it myself for the lore playthrough on day one as well. Do I know if they changed base rush? I don't know. I mean, they probably changed something about it. Not sure what exactly though. Yeah, the new shaders and so on are awesome, I have to agree. Looks really nice. Grim Dawn has truly ascended. Got so pissed off when they nerfed Ignapar's combustion relic proc. Yeah, I mean they nerfed it because it, like non-inquisitors were also using it. I guess that's why they nerfed it. I mean, they could have just like buffed others instead. Oh well. Blood and ice, I didn't realize there's so many donuts now. That's crazy. That's nice, that's nice. Buffs are illegal. Yeah, better buff Grenado and better nerf Kalador's Temple. Better nerf Panetti. They actually fucking nerfed Panetti at some point, didn't they? After like it was buffed and then like overperforming in quotation marks according to somebody. They actually nerfed Panettis again a little bit. It's still better than what it was in the past, but like, why? Why nerf Panetti out of all the skills, dude? Makes no sense. Open the gates. Xanta said at some point that Stanjax having leeches OP. He did at some point, yeah. I don't think he still has that opinion, but pretty sure he did at some point. Alright, cap the base node from Grenado. Time to get even more damage. And the other skills from Grenado. Grenado needs a lot of skills though, like that's why you kinda don't wanna like run Cancel Bomb on top of that. Like you kinda wanna usually run either or. There's some builds that can run both. Like I think Adversary build can run both. Like Barrelsmith, for example, yeah, exactly. True. Dude, all this like bonus rep when you kill on like a hero is so spammy. We got rid of this like in the leagues, but in the base game you're still getting giga spammed with all this stuff before you like even know what relic you got, right? It's kind of crazy. Okay, another boss here. Let's see how fast we can kill him with nades. I mean, okay. Nades are so stupid. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, all the resets, like, I was still at 3 stacks the entire time. What? Any cool Grobelemize here? There is, if you want to play Winds of Astakar. These Grobels have... For example, the Global Frost Effigy, which has Cold Judgment and Cold Winds of Astakar. Oh, well, honestly, for the Winds of Astakar, it doesn't give any element, but it does give you Leech to it, which is pretty nice. And casting speed, which makes it tick faster and expand faster, I believe. So casting speed for Winds is giga.
Hello there.
Yeah, there's plenty of max cast speed items for Winds as well. There's one more boss in this area. The World Breaker dude with the Fire Hour Reckoning weapon. Hour Reckoning Omega lol. How good are the modding tools for this game? I mean, if you're using the modding tools, you're using the same tools as the official developers are using to officially make the game as well. That said, they're still pretty mediocre. But, I mean, they get the job done. They're not... I mean, you have to like really know the game and the engine to understand them properly, I feel like sometimes, because they're not tools with which you can make something if you don't know anything about the game, really. Like, if you think it's an easy time, then not so much. But I mean, it depends what you want to do. Like, some things you can do that aren't that hard to do. Well, I guess there's another one that can sometimes at least drop from the elites here as well. The Global Void Effigy, which gives you Canister Bomb and chance on attack to reduce cooldown of Canister Bomb to Harbinger of Souls. On top of, like, you know, all the charges and cooldowns. You can do Vitality, Canister Bomb, Divider, but even more resets. I did some mods for Morrowind back into the 2000s. Okay, I mean, if you have some experience with like rather ancient modding tools, then I guess you're gonna be fine then, probably. You'll probably be fine. Warder
Kagnar is
Kagnar.
an insult. Your presence here is an insult.
What do you mean? Why are you so... But I want to enter. Okay, bear the symbol of this guy. This is the best lore note, dude. Look at this. I'm not gonna read it, but... Alright. Let's go here.
Hello.
Something ails. Something.
I'm only showing what I was showing on the stream with Zentai already. Like, for example, getting -seconds on the tinctures here.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Alright, but yeah, I mean, Grenado, or Demolitions in general, apart from the Vitality Canister Bomb item, that's, well, nice if you want to play like a Divider, there wasn't really like anything that we wanted to use here yet for this build, right? This one if you want to play Fire Strike, but it's from Forgotten Gods. Oh well, it drops the Forgotten Gods if you have Fangs of Astakon expansion, or rather, let's say it like that. I mean, this could be a nice item still, right? Ignafa's Presence gives me damage reduction to enemies. Cocktail does the same though, it's actually not that good. It's kind of useless. Okay, let's go hand in the quest here real quick with the feathers. And then I'll stop for the stream today and do the rest of this act off stream, and then like show it to you on YouTube whenever the expansion is out.
Watch yourself out there, lowlander.
Alright, let's go Brave the Void real quick. Thoughts on this to rush Solar's Witchblade? Jackal, Spider, Solar. I mean, that's what I have done, I think, a lot in the past already. It's fine. Jackal, Spider, Solar, that's fine. And once you have Spider completed, you obviously like remove the one green point from the crossroads. And yes, you choose Spider over, say, Raven, because Spider has better like stats early game. Much more useful stats. Raven can be good, but it's kind of more like an end game or like late game devotion if you need OA. Or if you're playing a pet build, it can also be, I guess, a bit more useful earlier. What the fuck? One other thing you could do is you could do Fiend and Rat. Fiend needs 5, Rat needs 4. But it's, I think it's 1 or 2 more than the other route. Which... like, Rat is obviously not that perfect for fire damage. But it honestly doesn't have, like, terrible stats, apart from the acid damage. It's actually pretty good. And it does give you like the one advantage of having another like active 4 damage a little earlier already. What is this, by the way? Devourer Ring. This fire chaos damage, +3 temper. Oh, it's a physical chaos ring, right? It's kind of for like Chaos Witchblade, Chaos Commando, Chaos Pyro. It's also, I think, more melee focused. Ah, maybe, I mean, yeah, if you look at the skills that you're getting, it's kinda a bit more melee, maybe. Or like weapon damage based. It's probably also okay for casters. Okay, where the heck am I going? I'm like running in circles here for no reason. I need to go here. Right, what am I doing? Yeah, back to normal for spaces for now. I'll also probably end the stream after this. Just running this one side quest real quick. Grimithy Dawn. Yeah, Dying Hermit, how's it going? Are they letting me out? Who? Oh, I'm stuck here forever, I'm stuck in the void. In-game and IRL. Stuck in the void forever. That's your place? Hey, I'm stuck in the void, not in the fridge. You can stay in the fridge if you want. Snapped out rectals, I'm not the emperor. Algrim, is that my real name? Am I Algrim? What? I yield, friend, I yield. Remake fic. Oh yeah. Remake fic indeed. He's still stuck in my cellar, isn't he? Mike who? Mike fic fuck? Huh? Let's go with Fiend Leather. For now. Where did he go?
See anything you like?
He went into this server called Real Life, where you do this working and having social interactions kind of stuff. I heard they have pretty good graphics, but the gameplay is pretty grindy and very pay to win.
Put it to good use.
Very, very pay to win, I gotta say.
Bring them back here.
Hold on, I didn't get a second skilled hide, I'm an idiot, right? At least put this here. IRL sucks, needs a buff.
Need something broken down?
Some of the mechanics are like heavily unbalanced, not gonna lie. Like spawn points, for example, need to be rebalanced as well. Real hardcore, yeah. Just link your Grim Dawn account to your IRL account. Then, if you die in real, like in game, then you can also die in real life. And also, if you die in real life, then your characters also all die with you.
See anything you
Yep,
like?
yep. True and real.
To good use.
Alright, cool. So we've done this quest as well.
See what's
Does it
left.
give me honored? No, of course not. Oh my god, dude. Rep.
See you around.
Rip the rep. You wish you rolled for strength or charisma? Just roll for money. What do you mean? Okay, nah. Not just roll for money. Charisma is honestly one of the most important ones. Anyway. Nah, fuck bounties. Thanks so much, guys, for watching. It's been a lot of fun playing these two builds today with you guys. Through Forgotten Gods, nuking some enemies with this one, and also opening some holes in the ground with Ravenous Earth. If you wanna check out some more Grim Dawn content, you can always do that on my YouTube. We can also always hang out on Discord. Hop on there to talk about Grim Dawn or other stuff. So yeah, thanks so much for the follows and subs today. I appreciate every single one of you being here. And I'll see you around on the next time. Will the game be harder later? Yes. It will be harder later. If you know what you're doing though, it can stay reasonably easy for quite a bit until you get to the actual endgame.